Well, you never know, Ed. Alyssa could have taken up the hottest speedrun of all time. Alright, Project Deadly Premonition. Good. God, I'm not used to games loading up as quickly as these do. I'm used to waiting like a minute between turning on my PlayStation to actually doing something. And in this, you just hit the A button and suddenly you're in the game already. Alright. So, where the game last left off, or where the game allowed me to play to, was pretty much after the first survival horror section in the forest. I got out of the forest, I ran forwards, and then the game crashed. So, that's pretty much where we currently are. Well, it's a hot tourist attraction to go see a partially melted Game Boy. So for whatever reason, the music is only in the left channel in some parts of this. I don't know why, but that's how it's supposed to be, apparently. Alright. So this looks familiar. Alright. I remember this part where I just ran forward for a while. This all
Liebening Field.
lines
I've
up.
read about her in Mao mythology.
Thank you for the resub, Lee. I've read about you in Cyber Mao mythology. Also, Evadebug. I did see that earlier. Thank you, Evadebug, for the resub as well. I too have read about you in Cyber Mao mythology. Okay, so I think like once I got to the front of the bridge, it tried to load a cutscene, and then everything just burst into flames. So we'll see. Okay, good. Good. Didn't blow up this time.
Wintermute 27.
I've read about her in Mao mythology.
Thank you for the resub, Wintermute.
Now you were very late.
Alright, Emily Wyatt. She's got a necklace.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Yeah, I see.
FBI Special Agent, Francis York Morgan.
Happy birthday,
Please
by
just
the way.
call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Good, that's good. Are you the sheriff?
No, I'm Deputy Sheriff Emily Wyatt. George, he's the sheriff. He went looking for you, actually. He should be back soon.
Oh man, that water. That lake looked beautiful.
If you don't mind me asking, did you walk all the way here?
My car broke down, that's all.
Look at that. Look at that river.
She's easy on the eyes. Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world.
By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. She'll think you're a psycho. Don't want that, do we, Zach?
So earlier in the game,
Welcome
we crashed our car.
Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
Alright, George.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
This guy's mustache is so good. Hey, Towster.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small-town homicide?
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers of young women. I'm always looking for new sample cases to help me with my profiling.
Both our superiors have cleared this with each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight. Our small town has its share of problems. I'm the one fixing them one by one and maintaining peace and order. You can have your profiling sample, but I need you to understand that.
Of course. Of course. By the way, George, I had a little accident with my car. Could you send someone to take care of it? Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right. Don't worry. I'll get
The
my
eye-
assistant Thomas to take care of it.
The eye reflections are creeping me out.
Do you need anything else?
Thanks. That'll be all.
Yeah, he completely flipped his
Okay.
car, by the
Think
way.
I'll rest up first at the hotel. Then I'll join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say this. But, we really don't need your help. Unlike some of your corrupt city police officers, I play it by the book. I hope you'll come to appreciate that, Agent Morgan. And we'll handle the investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy. Enjoy the nature here. You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate the wildlife here.
This is the
Zach, let's reassess the situation. There are no cavemen here.
original
We're as far
Xbox
forward
360
as the Middle
version.
Ages. And we've just met the king.
All right, prologue. It took us 3 days to do the prologue, but we made it. All right, we did it. All right. Man, most of the audio in this game so far been the left channel, and I'm really not liking that. These load screens that were pretty good. Alright, let's Zach view.
Previously during the investigation.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Hey, Obo.
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Alright, perfect. It's exactly what we needed. As a reminder of everything that happened here. Alright. That's a great way to spell Isaac, but sure. Sugar donut, yeah, we'll take that. Alright, that looks like everything here. And yeah, I guess, okay. Before we continue any farther, let's recap what we know so far. So here's the dude we're playing as, Francis York Morgan. He's surreal. He talks to his dual personality named Zach during investigations. When he does stuff like that, he's talking to his dual personality. I know that came up a lot last time of who the fuck is he talking to? There we go. That's apparently who Zach is. Zach lives like behind his right temple of his head.
York!
Oh.
Don't breathe. Hold your breath. They can't see you if you hold your breath. Hurry. Like this. Cover your mouth.
This is a QT. Alright. Let's hold our breath. Alright. This is pretty spooky. How low can he go? Alright. Alright, we did it.
Who are you?
Alright. Those were almost good bedsheet physics. Then his leg clipped through it
Zach.
briefly.
The symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify. A forest of red trees. A carpet with red leaves. A strange doll. And twin angels.
But that child is what bothers me the most. I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where.
What's this game about?
Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually.
Dank memes, apparently.
For now, we need coffee.
You remember Shenmue, Icy?
Let's
This
head
is
to the
pretty much
cafeteria, Zach.
Shenmue, except
I hope they have some real coffee.
survival
I
horror-ish.
really need some coffee.
Murder,
then we can
murder
head to the
mystery.
sheriff's office. There's a proper procedure for everything, right, Zach?
Alright. Step 1, get coffee. Step 0, get guns. Wait, no. Alright. We already have a gun. Doesn't matter. We're good. Okay. Hit the door. Alright, let's shave. Man, that mirror reflection, though. Got like the chin strap going right now. Alright, we got $12 for shaving. Good. We can go get 24 tacos for that. Is that bloodstains on the... Huh. Alright. Either blood or poop. You never tell which with this game. I like the ending of 2 Human right up until it rolled the credits. Like, look at this. Practically Shenmue. Got working vending machines.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
Thank you, Mrs.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you, Polly. I'm starving.
Alright, that's a solid animation.
Is everything all right, Mr. Morgan?
Yes.
let's admire.
It's delicious, Polly. My compliments to the chef.
I'm hoping my cooking will bring back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems to be no other guests or workers around.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
Oh, no one else. My husband and I used to run this place, but he's in heaven now.
You've been working here alone since then. Must be hard by yourself.
Oh my, we're all out of pepper. I'm very sorry.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Well, yes, I suppose. I could just live on my pension, but I have to admit, running a hotel is kind of like a hobby of mine.
That's nice. Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan, you're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you. And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm fine over here.
Polly,
You're right.
I can hardly hear you from all the way over there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine. It won't do to be all clumped together with such a large table and cafeteria. We have to make use of all this space. Now tell me, that wound on your face, what happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on. I'm sure it'll heal. It's just a flesh wound.
Oh my, well, there's no need to be the tough guy here. I want you to be able to relax here. I've prepared a special room for you. A famous rock star once stayed in the same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
Zach, the lady is offering to help. Do you want to ask her about the town?
Yeah. Good idea.
Say, Polly, what can you tell me about this town?
Man, the audio balance in this, so weird.
It was a big and prospering lumber town until not so long ago. We used to have a population of over 6,000 people. Less than a tenth of them left now. This hotel was built back then. We saw plenty of guests in those days.
That's why this place is so big for such a small community.
I have so many fond memories from back then. I suppose the clock on the community center is quite famous too.
Clock?
Oh yes, it's lovely. It rings in the morning and at night to let the whole town know the time. You'll hear it many times during your stay. It's a beautiful sound. And you'll love it too, I think.
I look forward to hearing it then.
Anything else you'd like to know about?
The night command doesn't work for this, by the way.
Yes, actually, Polly. Could you tell me about the shops around here?
Shops? Well, there aren't many. It is a small town, after all. You can do most of your shopping at the Milk Barn convenience store. The couple who run it are a unique pair. I'm sure you'll get to like them. The A&G Diner is a great place to eat. They might be open even if my kitchen is closed. If you want to go to a bar, there are two. The Galaxy of Terror and the Sweary 65. I don't care much for either of them. Bars are for the younger folk. We also have a gas stand, of course, the art gallery, and even a gunsmith. You should be able to find what you need.
Thank you, Polly.
Well, Mr. Morgan, I'd better start cleaning up. You just take it easy. I'll bring your coffee out in a moment.
Thank you, Polly. I have to warn you, though. I am very
That smile, though.
particular about my coffee.
Oh my god.
The very best you have, please.
I understand. I'll be right back with it.
Like they mixed up two animations that weren't supposed to go together. Wait, I thought I set... Oh, damn it. My schedule thing must be broken. Alright, let's look with interest. I made a change to my schedule bot thing, and apparently I broke it. Whoops.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning.
F.K. in the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
What? All right. We can get more coffee if we need to. All right. Nah, we don't need any of that. Does this control weirdly? No. Control's fine. So far, at least. Alright. Give me another one of these then. Alright. Can of pickles. The pickles.
A police car.
Alright. 9 o'clock to 17 o'clock. Don't be late. Love the fancy cursive on there too.
George to thank for preparing a car for me. A pleasant surprise, eh, Zach? Let's take it for a spin.
Hey, Grisman. Yep, just leave the keys for the car on the
you,
hood.
Zach, this place.
Sure. There, okay.
Nobody stole the car.
I know, right? It's crazy.
Values. This town has what the country needs. Values.
Let's head over to the sheriff's department.
Alright. Brakes, reverse, accelerate, view, honk, very important. Wipers, signal. Side brake, okay. I assume that's a drift button then. Boost is X. Headlights, okay. Got it. Flare, okay. Alright. Good. Just trying it out. Okay. Oh, that's as far out as you can zoom that. Okay. Well, let's get on the main road, make a right. Or I guess we just merge in. Make a right, make a left, and then follow that into town. Okay. Alright.
So, Zach, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays.
You know, back then, I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, and edited by John DeBello. It was really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well. It had so many sequels, and the original was when the door opened. We spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, edited by John DeBello. It was really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well. It had so many sequels, and the original was re-released in '95. The 87-minute-long theatrical release bumped up to a whopping 90 minutes. But that was around the time I joined the Bureau. I never had a chance to see it.
I know, Zach. Once this case is over, we can watch it together.
I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
Oh. Alright, make this turn. Alright. Police business. Okay. The driving controls in this, not great. Not great.
That's one fine building for such a small town. The exterior woodwork is spectacular. Don't you agree, Zach?
Yeah, I know turning on Siren makes it go faster, but I don't want to listen to that.
Pleasure to meet you, Agent Morgan. We've been expecting you. I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call me York. It's what everyone else calls me.
Very well then, Agent York.
I believe I owe you a thank you for retrieving my belongings from my car. Thanks.
Oh, no, just doing my job. I want to help do everything I can to help the investigation. I just can't believe Anna was murdered. She was such a bright and lovely girl.
Did you know her well?
Well, no, not really. But it's a very small town. I'm sorry. It's just that this is the first really big case I've ever seen.
I understand. Just try to relax. Can I have a look at Anna's file now?
Yes, of course. The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room, but I've lost the key to the cabinet where the files are. Why don't you take a look around while I go look for it?
Okay. Let me know when things are ready.
Man, that
Zach,
run
Thomas
animation.
appears to be the kind and sensitive type, totally at odds with the monarch. Almost a good setting for a cartoon.
All right. Southern Flying Squirrel key holder. All right. Okay. Not there. Great. Get to go look around the entire police station for a key. Okay. Storage room. Start down here, I guess. Alright, probably not here. I don't think you could just draw your gun wherever. Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, later, Icy. Alright, shooting range is down here. Striped squirrel, that's not the southern flying squirrel. But we found some keys, I guess. Why does a cell door creak like a wooden door? The hell? Alright, that's sleep, so you can just straight up sleep in the jail cell if you wanted to. It's a dude that... something in front of the toilet. Let's check it out. Curvy-tailed, okay. Still not the right one. Why are there just keys all over the place? Okay. Hey, it's not a survival horror game unless there's an item in a toilet somewhere. They won't let you release the game unless you got that. Okay. Ponytail, alright. We're getting there. Bust that. Alright, let's ask Emily.
Hi.
Well, Thomas is not doing a very good job of looking for that key. Alright, that's where it came from. Locker room. Alright, we can change clothes. Long-tailed fly... Okay. Still not the right one. We're looking for the southern flying squirrel. Yeah, this game, in a lot of ways, plays like Shenmue so far. Yeah, if you go into a door while sprinting, he'll just kind of bust it open, which is fantastic. Oh man, you can shave here if you wanted to. Alright. Gray squirrel, sure. Can't go in the boiler room. Yeah, it's time to shave again. We gotta stay sharp. Shaving without a mirror. Living dangerously. And over what appears to be lunch. It's just... have some tomatoes, a pepper, and also some beard. Turkey sandwich? Sure. Wait, that's not an actual turkey sandwich. The hell? Conference room. Office.
Lightnin _ Raiden.
I've read about her in Ma'o mythology.
Thank you for the sub, Lightning. I have read about you in Mao mythology. Welcome aboard, sir. This is Emily again. Alright, just looking for keys. Yep, we stole lunch and then got $200 for it. Alright, there's George. Okay, it's just a mirror. Alright, let's talk to George.
George, do you work out every day?
Of course, Agent Morgan. Exercise keeps me healthy. I haven't missed a day since I started in high school.
Now that's impressive. Remind me to get more exercise, Zach.
I can't do my full routine today without Arnold. I haven't seen Arnold around since yesterday.
Arnold.
Alright. Arnold in brackets, that's a great name.
He's a training buddy of mine. His partner Sylvester misses him too. If you see Arnold around, let me know, will ya? Can't finish my workout menu without him.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Alright, Lost Arnold. Side quest. Okay. You haven't missed a thing, boys. It's just Twitch being Twitch. Alright, conference room. My rain. Okay. Checking the weather is above and beyond the Call of Duty, apparently. Okay, can't go in the bathrooms. Can't leave now. Okay. Now, what? I already went in the office. Okay, maybe I just... Yeah, can't go out that way. Well, geez. Maybe I did pick up the key and I just never noticed. Did I find the key? I found a lot of keys.
You found the key.
I think so. Is this it?
That was the pointy tail. I'm pretty sure he said southern flying squirrel.
You don't know your squirrels, do you? This isn't the right key holder. This is a Siberian flying squirrel. It's closer to a land-based squirrel. The Siberian flying squirrel is larger than the southern flying squirrel and has a standing tail while the southern has a hanging tail.
All right, hanging tail.
But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
You sure do know a lot about squirrels.
I did find the key, probably. Okay, long tail. So a hanging tail, probably this one. Probably the curvy tail.
You found the key.
That's the right one?
Yes, a southern flying squirrel.
All right.
Thank you so much. I'll bring the files right in, so please go to the meeting room.
Okay.
Great.
I'll be waiting for you.
Well, Zach, we just got here, and we've cracked a big case already.
All right, nailed it.
The victim's name was Anna Graham. Age 18, she just recently graduated from high school this year. Her dream was to move out to the city and become a model. But for the time being, she was working in the A&G diner here in town. She lived with her mother, Sally. Anna's father died in an accident in a lumber mill when she was a child. Her mother is unemployed and lives on the insurance money from her husband's accident. After all, it's a small town with a low cost of living. Financially, they seem to get by fine, and they led normal lives.
A normal life is exactly what a curious teenager doesn't want. It's all starting to make sense, Zach.
City folk, huh? No, I take that back. All of them can't be as bad as him, and some should have better manners.
Huh. This is a good biscuit. I've never tasted a biscuit this delicious. Where in town can I get these?
Well, actually, I baked them myself.
That's amazing. What are you doing in law enforcement? I'm very particular about biscuits, I'll have you know. The balance of milk and butter you've achieved here. Oh, my.
Agent Morgan, the autopsy's ready. You are welcome to accompany me to the Greenvale General Hospital. Emily, you come too. Thomas, stay here and tidy up these files.
Yes, sir.
We're going to use the car outside. Let's get going. You might think this is just a small-town police investigation, but our inspections are thorough and solid. I'm hoping you won't slow us down.
All right. Sure. All right. FBI is making it rain.
The Greenvale General Hospital is down the road by the lake. It's too far to walk. Come on, get in the car.
If I'm riding in a car, George, I prefer to be the driver. Can you provide a car for me?
What are you talking about? You don't even know how to get there.
Which is another good reason for me to drive, George. I need to learn my way around town.
Oh, man. Very well. Then I'll ride with you. I want to keep an eye on you.
Fair enough.
Just one thing, Agent Morgan. Your involvement in this case is limited. That means you don't have to learn your way around town.
George, we'd better get moving. The hospital closes at 2100.
All right. 21 o'clock.
Agent Morgan, get us there quickly, but drive within the speed limit. Just because you have a badge doesn't mean you can drive like a maniac.
George, what are you, his mother?
We just need to get the autopsy results.
Agent York isn't accustomed to the town yet. Give him a little slack. Well then, Agent York, let's get going.
Sure. Sounds
Sure.
good.
All right, there we go. Totally Shenmue. All right. So we're heading this way. All right. looks like I just need to head north for a bit. Or whatever that direction is. That's actually east. Okay.
Most of the time, yes. I must say, I've never felt lonely. Unfortunately, relationships and I are fleeting strangers. I don't get on very well with women. You might be surprised to hear.
That's because you're young. You notice things like that at my age. You have to treat women carefully, like a thin crystal wine glass. If you don't, they can cut scars on your face, just like yours, right? George, is this an interrogation?
Wrong button. Alright, this works too, I guess. Alright, next left. Lose a ton of speed if you go off-road. Alright.
That's a pretty big hospital. Guess they wanted to be ready for town-wide food poisoning?
No, it's another leftover from the town's prosperous slumber days. Hard to imagine now, though, isn't it?
My mother always talked about how energetic this town used to be. Almost like a gold rush, she used to say.
Impressive.
But the hotter the fever, the faster it cools. And so now there's hardly anyone left to use this place.
It pains me to watch my hometown lose so many citizens. Beyond your understanding, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sorry to say that it is.
Indeed. And that's why this case is our problem. There really isn't any need for you to get too involved.
Sengoku.
I've read about her in Ma'o mythology.
Thank you for the resub, Zengak. I've read about you in Cyber Mao mythology as well.
Hello, Sheriff.
Freckly Fiona.
Hi there, Fiona. We're here to see Usha. Do you know where he is?
I think Dr. Johnson is in the computer room.
A computer room? In a hospital?
Mystic dude.
Nice to meet you, Mr. FBI agent. The computer room is where our employees share a computer.
Very nice to meet you, too.
The one computer.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But how did you know I was FBI?
Easy. None of the police in this town wear cologne. Besides, that scar on your face is the biggest rumor in town.
Rumors get exaggerated as they spread.
Yep.
Even in the countryside.
Well, after I learned that my old disc didn't work,
What's
I
that you're
immediately
reading, if I
ordered
may
a
ask?
different one. And we got one. Came in the mail
You
today.
haven't heard of this yet? It's a recent bestseller mystery. It's set in the U.S., a small traditional North American town close to the Canadian border. A peaceful, traditional place. However, that peaceful town is shattered by a terrible crime. The murder of a local girl. And that incident causes grief and sadness to everyone in town. But
Fiona, don't say that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. With Anna dead and all?
Don't worry. Books are written to entertain, and it's good you're enjoying it. What we're faced with here is a terrible crime committed in a real world. Much different from that of a novel. So there's no need to apologize.
Yes,
Thank
much
you,
different
Agent York.
from a novel. All right. Rain all night. All right. Look at all that. Okay. We need to go to the computer room. Freckles on her nose make her look like a schoolgirl. Sure. Alright, George. Okay, computer room off to the left. So gotta go through the door, make a right, and then it's off to the left. Yeah, it's been
couldn't
minutes since
find
we
her.
shaved.
Fiona needs to check her information.
No, I don't think so. Does the doctor like playing games by any chance?
What do you mean?
There's a message on the computer, and a card key already set in place. The king passes the rook and meets the bishop. The knight takes a pawn along for the queen.
What does that all mean?
It's a simple puzzle.
Zach, let's take him up on his challenge. You can do this, right?
No. I don't like chess. Oh god. Alright. King, rook, bishop, knight, pawn. Checkmate. Sure. If you don't know what each of the pieces are for chess, then good luck doing that puzzle, I guess.
The doctor awaits below with the deceased.
Another code? But there's nowhere to insert a password.
More games. I'm going to get Fiona to call Usha up here right now.
No need, George. The message appeared with the card key. It's telling us where to use it.
Nicole,
This is not
this
the
is a
time
different
to be
disc.
joking around, Agent Morgan.
I have 2
Dr.
copies
Usha is
of
below
this
with
game
the
now.
deceased, with Anna. Below being underground, I take it. Simple. Simple. Then it's time to meet the mischievous architect of this little game.
Hey, Rathgar.
Nah.
Alright, underground floor. Alright, hopefully this is the right way. Okay, back here again. Hey, Croc. Need to go this way. Shenmue Showdown, not in the near future, no. I got a bunch of other things I need to prepare for. Like my marathon runs. I'm not saying it's not going to happen, but I have no current plans for it. All right. See what's in here. What? Why's the door locked? Flip the lights on and off? Hello? Hello? Doctor. Okay, maybe I have to go in the other door. Locked. Is it still locked? Okay. What should we do, Zach? Okay, maybe there's another door over here. Oh, okay. Get this stuff first, I guess. Save just in case. Kind of dumb that I had to use the key card on the other door, but then you can't actually get to the dude. I had to use that key card we got over there, but then you still have to come over here to talk to the guy, apparently. Sure.
Usha, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, you made it. Let's get started, shall we?
Hey, Vash.
This is Agent Morgan from the FBI.
Nice to meet you. I'm Usha Johnson, the doctor in this hospital.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. Everyone calls me that.
Very well, Agent York.
Are you a forensic practitioner?
Let's just say I've dealt with corpses before.
That battle of wits, by the way. Did you create that yourself?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to see if our FBI agent could handle the task.
I see. Well, it was pretty fun.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
We don't have much time. We need those autopsy results.
Next time, try challenging us without obstructing an investigation. You've angered the monarch.
From the onset of rigor mortis, the stiffening of the muscles, the time of death is estimated to be between 20 and 2200 hours. That's still quite early for such a crime to take place. Note that there are 2 exterior wounds, pressure marks around the neck, and a long cut running from chest to abdomen. Blood marks on her right hand tell us she was gripping something round.
All right.
Her skull is also fractured, but that is unrelated to the cause of death. It probably happened to her after she was killed. Now, I first thought death by suffocation, due to the marks on her neck. But after further investigation, I now have a different conclusion. The direct cause of death was loss of blood from the wound.
Which means?
She was cut up while she was still alive.
Yes, a sharp knife was used. It was inserted beneath the sternum and then quickly sliced downwards. The excessive loss of blood from her internal organs is what actually killed her. Her nails are clean, and with no skin cells from the attacker. She also doesn't appear to have been bound nor badly beaten. She was apparently killed without resistance. The most tragic thing, however, was that she was unable to speak her story to anyone who could hear her cries.
Thank you for the hose, Captain.
The perpetrator cut out Anna's tongue.
Well, I believe she was drugged first to phase her consciousness, and then the killer killed her.
Came in at
Now,
just the
killer
right time.
Most likely has a deep, traumatized past concerning women.
For the spooky part.
Probably cannot converse with them normally. Cutting out the tongue suggests a very lonely individual. Either that or a truly hardcore sadist.
Thank you for the Purry approved.
He must get
And
off
Poverty
on
Purry
watching
approves.
women suffer, especially when they can't answer back. Man, he watched as the blood pumped from her body, as she gradually grew cold. A case in Seattle in 1985 was much like...
Usher, please, limit your report to your findings as a doctor. Criminal profiling is my job. You're wrong, also. Anna died fully, deeply, painfully aware of what was happening to her.
Yep, get wrecked, Seattle.
Tell me, what time did it stop raining on the night Anna was killed?
Just before I went to bed, right after the movie on TV ended, so around 1 a.m.
What movie was it?
An American Werewolf in London.
Directed by John Landis, 1981. So the rain stopped, accompanied by the ending song, Blue Moon. George, would you mind if I examined Anna myself?
It's no.
What more do you hope to find?
I'm sure I mentioned that I have a personal interest in cases like these.
Hey, Sean. Welcome. Look, alright. Observe. So just do that forever. Alright. Hey, wake up. Alright. So there's Cher, apparently.
Hidden distance.
I've read about her in Mao mythology.
Thank you for the resub, Hidden. I've read about you in Cyber Mao mythology. Alright. They're weird looking feet, but alright. Big fingernails, okay. Let's not stare for too long. Just long enough. Okay. Did I run out of things to look at here? Okay, the tongue. Yeah.
From her lack of resistance, I'd say that Anna's injuries happened very quickly. Unable to speak, she was then left to cry herself to death.
Zach, it's all starting to come together.
The perpetrator stayed with her for at least 2 hours until it stopped raining. At the estimated time of her death, it was still raining, but you can still see tear marks on her cheeks. That means she was killed under a roof somewhere. She was then carried into the woods after it stopped raining.
There's one other thing. Her tongue was removed with a very blunt knife. In fact, it's more likely it was simply chopped off.
Asha, are you a passionate man?
Well, not particularly, but I am man enough should the moment call for it.
George, how about you?
I'm very passionate. Yes. Especially when it comes to women. But I don't see what that has to do with anything.
George, the perpetrator is just like you. He's passionate about women.
Oh, shit.
He's a passionate kisser. This was a kiss of death.
MG42_.
I read about her in Ma'o
Bit off
mythology.
Anna's tongue.
Thank you for the resub, MG.
We'll
I
get
did
a
not do
dental
Abe's
print from a
Exodus
wound
yet.
like this.
Thankfully.
But this is still a big lead.
It almost won a poll fairly recently, but we have not done it yet.
Jackpot, Zach. It's a shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
This case is now under the jurisdiction of the FBI. I'm assuming command. I'll need you to assist me in the investigation.
What in the hell do you mean, Agent Morgan? I know I said I was passionate, but you can't think I did this.
That's not
My
why
passionate
I'm
man.
command, George.
Sure.
You're a suspect just as much as every other passionate man on Earth. Let me show you something. There you go. Amazing, huh? I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but most of the details are top secret. George, Emily, we should be going. No need to stay here any longer.
Okay. I have to sign the release. Just give me a moment.
Very well. I'll go on ahead. I can't take it any longer down here. Bishop takes queen. His rook takes your queen. Then your knight takes rook. And checkmate.
Huh?
Sure.
My first victory in the Grandmaster ranking.
Yes, Grandmaster against computer. Speedvestigation. Well, I already know how fast this game is, like what the world record is. And I would need to get like DLC if I actually wanted to speedrun this. And I'd be skipping the dank cutscenes in a speedrun for this.
Zach, they're here.
Alright, spooky time. Let's get our piece out. But so far, I'm enjoying this game. This is way better than 2 Human. Alright. Probably gonna need some, hunger. Alright, 5 lollipops, sure. None of those are like HP regaining things. Alright. Yeah, 2 Human took about 10 years to make, and it's not a very good game. Whoa. Alright. Take those bullets. So every time you get a headshot or like a critical or whatever, he'll congratulate himself, which is fantastic. Hey, Peter. Alright, so the purple things are like spawners. There's also melee in this, by the way, but so far I have no reason to use melee. Yeah, I have infinite ammo. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. Right there, where it says custom in the lower right, there's the infinity sign, so we got infinite ammo. Amazing. Great shooting. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Oh. Alright. Spooky.
Nice shot. Yes. Yes. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Sure, let's get this black coffee first. And then deal with whatever's over there. Oh, okay. Sure. Whoa.
Amazing. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Okay. Alright. No problem. Hey, Cheeky. Alright. Stop putting your gun away. God, I hate it when it does that.
Shikey_.
I've read about her in Ma'o mythology.
Thank you for the resub, Cheeky. I've read about you in Cyber Mao mythology. I have the key. Why is he... Must be a key thing next to me. Ah, and there is. Of course. Well, this is still early
Kid
on.
Kaiser.
I've read about her in Ma'o mythology.
Thank you for the resub, Kid Kaiser. I've read about you as well in Cyber Mao mythology. Okay. Change our clothes here. And sleep. Alright. I actually haven't checked my wardrobe yet. Workaholic, okay. Crimson. Sure. Alright, we'll stick with Agent, because why not? Stabilizer. Alright. This seems like a good place to start taking stabilizers. Mission knife, alright. I think we have two knives now. Got a whole bunch of lollipops.
Amazing. Bullseye. Amazing. Just shot.
Alright. Right in the hat. Yeah.
Bullseye. Great, great. Amazing.
Alright. Any more spooky? Yep.
A shot. Great. Amazing.
Flipping into the wall and it's screwing up my shot. Alright. Yeah, we spooked the zombie right back. So this game has QTEs, by the way. So I have to be
Over here!
on my toes at all times. Because I've already died once. That one death so far was due to a QTE. Just getting completely wrecked. Alright, we've got 2 zombies onto us right now. 3 zombies onto us. Oh god, they're getting stuck inside of each other. Okay. Yeah, hopefully we can get back to the incredible plot soonish. Oh man. Alright, now the game's really begun. We've got the pickles. Boom. Like, hold on. Let's just admire these things. The pickles. Small amount of your hunger. Probably can't. Can't. Alright. Alright. Some bait. I need another key card. This room definitely doesn't seem like a trap. Nothing bad is gonna go on here. Definitely not. Hey, Biz. Alright, let's hit the escape key.
Mao mythology.
I've read about her in Mao mythology.
Thank you for the sub, Mao mythology. I've read about you, very much so, in Mao mythology. Welcome aboard. You did it for the meme. Well done. I salute you. Alright, key to entrance, good. I think that means we're almost done at this part. Actually, a little surprised I wasn't, like, ambushed there. Yeah, it's Mao, but let's not split hairs here. I'm not going to. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright, let's get some honor. Okay, can't leave, apparently.
Danger.
They want my body.
Huh?
Amazing.
Right?
Amazing.
No, this is Dark Souls 3. Can't you tell? Oh jeez, alright. God, this aiming. Come on. Come on. There we go.
Yes. Great. Amazing.
All right. Princess Elmira. Yeah, it would be canonically correct if it were Princess Elmira. No, I wanted those. Alright, apparently I'm never gonna get those items. Alright, this is probably QT. Oh, okay.
Agent Morgan, if you're so desperate, then why not smoke two at once?
Who's that old man?
That's Harry. Harry Stewart. One of the bigger problems around here. His father started up the lumber trade and founded this town. As I'm sure you can see. Always dressed like that, never speaking to the townsfolk. And just FYI, he owns almost the entire town. Not that that makes any difference. So long as I'm around, he won't be getting away with any funny business.
Mysterious capitalists.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, haste won't lead you to what you seek. Keep your eyes focused on your footing as we speak. So says Mr. Stewart.
All right. Thanks, Michael.
Nice to meet you too. How did you know my name?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, information desires you, just as you desire information too. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, stop trying to get in our way. Keep this up, and even you'll have to answer to the law.
The law. He's got speakers in his neck. That's pretty awesome.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, with each rain our town goes mad. To our disdain, unpreventable. So sad. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning.
Then we shall depart, Mr. Francis York Morgan.
That didn't rhyme. You screwed it up.
That's how he always is. Always spouting that nonsense. Don't give it any thought. It's all gibberish.
Emily here. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, thank you, Thomas. Agent York, we've contacted the first witnesses to the crime scene. You can interview them where they found the dead body.
Excellent. I was just about to ask if you could take me there.
All right, we did it.
body was found in the Greenvale Forest Park. That's west from here, and too far to walk.
A forest park?
It's the pride of the town. It has a beautiful trail leading to a viewing site over Velvet Falls.
That does sound fantastic. Show me the sights.
That may have to wait. We promised to be there by 1800 to interview the first witnesses to the crime scene.
All right. So we got 7 hours to get to where I need to go.
Agent Morgan, if I could just give you a friendly warning.
Are you really upset about me taking over? I have the authority approved by the FBI to assume command. I understand you don't like it, but you will follow my orders.
I'm not disputing FBI authority, but this is our town. You won't get far alone, and you gain nothing by antagonizing me.
It's part of my personality. I just do things my way. I can take you off the case if you wish.
Stop it, you two. We need to solve this case, not bicker among ourselves.
That fucking smile, though. Alright. The hell do I get out of here? Alright, there's a trading card over there, but I don't really care about that. Oh my god, this is so far out of the way. Okay. Oh man, alright. So that's just way on the other side of town. Alright. I probably have to cut through that tunnel. So it's far to the west. Okay, first things first. Let's get on January way. Okay. This is Dark Souls 3. I don't know what you're talking about. But welcome. Oop. Alright.
Anna's body was discovered by the woodsman Jim Green, along with his 2 grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
What were they doing in the forest?
Just their daily routine. They found Anna's body during a morning walk.
So you've talked to them already?
Not officially. Not yet.
Not yet? Are you out of your mind? You haven't interviewed them yet?
Agent York, that tone is hardly appropriate. We were given orders to wait for you to arrive.
Orders by who?
A man called Abrams from the FBI.
Robert, is it? Well, Bob Abrams. I did tell him to stay out of it. It's always tough to have a meddling boss, huh, Zach?
I thought you knew, Agent Morgan. Don't worry about it. We may not have taken official statements, but we got all the information we need. I can fill you in right now if you'd like.
Thanks, George, but that won't be necessary. I want to hear the details from the witnesses themselves, firsthand.
I just can't believe that the children had to witness the crime scene. They may be traumatized. You'd better do this carefully.
Don't tell me you get nervous talking to children, Emily.
Not at all. That's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
Just forget it.
So sprinting in the car makes you go 2 more mile an hour faster. Totally worth having to listen to that siren. Okay. Alright. Not worth going that way. Well, the speed tech for this is get the DLC that has a faster car. Okay, so I need to make a left onto that, and then take that. Okay. So 3rd left from now. This is like actual driving and following maps. Police car is not very good at taking turns at speed. Don't worry, at this pace, it's only going to be like 10 more minutes until we get to where we're going.
Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
Well, what the fuck do you think I'm doing, game? Jeez. Alright, just random rocks in the tunnel. Completely safe. Extra long distance. Alright. Let's see where we are now. Okay. Take the right fork. All the way to Amazing Cutscene Town. "55 miles per hour is like 400 kilometers or 2 gallons.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
That's very
George
important,
is
that
right.
signal.
Let's head over to the forest park.
Hey. Oh. Grill. Oh. OMG grill. Alright, and then drift in here. Some style.
Is this government land?
No, it's private. Owned by Harry.
This whole area?
That's right. I'm sure I mentioned that he owns pretty much the whole town.
He used the money left by his father to buy up most of the town. Many town residents live on his land.
Zach, did you hear that? This entire park. A rich man's personal playground. These country rich folk are amazing. It all looks very well kept, too.
All right.
Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. It's what everyone calls me. And you are Jim Green?
That I am, son. I keep these woods.
Jim Green.
Well, you're doing a fine job.
Well, I used to be a tree surgeon.
What?
And these two discovered the body?
Yes, my grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
The mouths in this game just...
Zach, you see that? Twins. Just like in my dream. We gotta keep an eye on these two.
I'm sorry. Could we talk away from the boys? I want to help your investigation, but I don't want them to hear this.
Very well. Emily, please.
I'll just take them over there then.
Thank you.
Hold on. Don't do anything without asking me. These children were the first to witness the crime scene. I want to talk to them.
Come on, they're just kids. They have no idea what really happened to Anna.
That doesn't matter. You agree with me, right, Zach?
How heartless. Do you ever think of other people's feelings, ever?
Emily's right. That's stone cold, even for the sake of investigation.
Children see things in pure, simple terms. They may have seen something we adults would never spot, and they are here at our request as well. We could at least chat with them and see if they want to make a statement.
Are you serious?
I never joke about matters like this.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
Don't worry. They aren't as fragile as you think. Look at them, standing so upright there.
They're not standing. All right, kids.
Now then, Isaac, Isaiah, tell me, what did you find here?
Anna, she was so pretty. She had a red dress on. Her hair was shining. Bright gold hair. There were lots of animals around her. Squirrel, weasel, and a snake. A real snake. We didn't know until then. But we know now. Anna was the fairy of the forest. She was a goddess. She smiled when she saw us. She looked so
Where'd your feet go? Hold on.
Goddess. I'm sure she is playing with those animals even.
Of course she is. Yeah, of course.
Most useful information, boys. Well, Emily, you can take them now.
All right. Good talk, kids.
Okay, Zach. This is where Anna's body was. And that means our unsub, our unknown subject, was here too. So, what happened here?
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
No, he smokes FBI brand cigarettes.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Alright, more clues. Hey, we got our poncho. Suddenly poncho. Alright. There's a clue over there. Yeah. We don't need to profile just yet. Alright. Alright. Apparently I can sleep in that little shack there. As far as... Okay, will this let me equip my gun for this? Okay. Alright. Don't mind me, folks. Just... anagram. Official FBI business going on here. Alright, can of pickles, good. Alright, put that in the toolbox. Whoa, is that like infinite pickles? Hold on. Is this really just infinite pickles? Oh, man. Welcome aboard, Immortal One. Dude. Infinite pickles. Alright, we'll get one more can of pickles and then we're okay. Alright, somehow a piece of a shoe made it into that bird's nest. Sure, we can make it like Power Chin except for the York smile.
Battle hamster.
I've read about her in Ma'o mythology.
Thank you for the resub, Battle Hamster. I have cyber read about you in Cyber Mao mythology.
These holes on the ground were made by high stiletto heels all around here. And this depression here, Agent Morgan, I see.
Haven't seen one of these in a long time.
These holes on the ground were made by high stiletto heels all around here. And this depression here, Agent Morgan, I see what happened here. He hung her from the tree and put on her shoes. He was really enjoying it. Sicko. And he knelt down. And disgusting.
This is appropriate music to discuss
George,
a murder
you certainly
scene.
have a vivid imagination. An interesting theory. Don't you think, Zach?
What was his name again? That Hollywood producer.
That's right. Joel. We really ought to introduce George to him, Zach.
Profiling is a little different from writing a screenplay, though. An idea being interesting doesn't make it fact. Let me enlighten you, George. The footprints reveal that one of the heels were missing from the shoes. And they're different from Anna's shoes that we saw at the office. Furthermore, there would be even more disgusting evidence if he did kneel and, well, do as you suggested. If you want proof, go ahead and try it for yourself. He knelt here for a reason other than simple perversion.
Zach, what was he doing in front of Anna?
All right, multiple choice question.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Now I get it. He was kneeling to pray in front of her. Just like the twins said. She was a goddess. The young son, our willing subject, offered prayers to her husband. Tiny, massive body moved. Once dead Anna was transformed from an object of despite into one of worship. So who is Miss Stiletto Heels? The steps are close coming up to the body, and then farther apart going away.
There was a reason to hurry away then.
That settles it then, George. Miss Stiletto Heels is a third party here. She's not the murderer. No one runs away from an object of worship. She could be another victim who was with Anna. Or perhaps an accomplice who fled for some reason. She is also one who took whatever it was Anna was holding on to in her hand.
But why? Why did she leave her here?
Only Miss Stiletto Heels knows the reason for that. How many women wear high stiletto heels in this town, do you think?
Oh, I should think most of them have at least one pair. I do too, before you ask. But nobody would come all the way out here wearing them, except maybe one person.
Don't keep me in the dark then. Who might this elegant lady be?
Diane, the owner of the art gallery. But she's out of town for a big art auction. I heard she'll be coming back in a couple days.
Then we'll just have to give her a warm welcome home. A more immediate matter, then. Where in town can you find something like this? It should be a building that isn't used anymore.
with either a lot of metal or metal machinery or something like that.
The old lumber mill.
Then it's time to really get this show on the road. Could you guide me to this perfect setting for extravagant murder?
Alright. Now we get to slowly drive to the lumber mill, probably.
The lumber mill is pretty far from here. If that's where she was killed, why would the killer go to all the trouble of carrying her all the way here?
I don't know yet. My profiling instincts tell me one thing is for sure, though. The unsub's personality is totally different before and after the crime. The unsub killed her in a brutal, horrifying way, and then displays powerful adoration after. Something close to her. That could well be the key to all this. I will say this, though, George. Profiling is a risky business. Of course, if the unsub planted those stiletto footprints himself, well then, everything I've just said falls apart. But there's no evidence that he left those stiletto footprints. I'm sure we have Miss Stiletto Heels to thank for those tracks. All I can do is deduce the unsub's feelings in light of the evidence, and carefully figure the unsub's MO, modus operandi, his way of thinking. It usually unveils something that a normal forensic analysis may overlook. That's my way of profiling. It's not for everyone, but it works for me.
All right. Great. Whoa. All right. Oh, I maybe Austin powered this. We're good.
When I first joined the force, this lumber mill was still this way.
It closed up right when I first moved here. I presume so. I've never really been inside, so I don't know for sure, but sure.
Oh my god, what's up with his neck?
Buildings are perfect for criminal hideouts and
What?
activities. I keep telling Harry to have the place torn down.
Probably. After all, it's already been used as the site of Anna's murder.
We don't know that for sure,
oh god.
Agent Morgan.
That's right, from your point of view. But the perpetrator selected the lumber mill.
Agent York, you seem very confident about this.
Confidence is a sweet spot between being rude and hopeless. I'm just drawing natural conclusions from the facts that we've seen.
That sounds exactly like being full
But
of
hold on.
confidence, at least to me. And to normal people with common sense.
Common
Like
sense
there.
can be the opposite of that sometimes.
They kind of just remove his head and then seal off the hole with other texture.
Let's hurry.
Oh, I'm trying to turn here. Alright, the game simulates aquaplaning, apparently. Like, I'm trying to turn left, and it's just going straight. Lumberville's not that far away. Jeez, they're making it sound like this place is on the other side of town. Whoa. Alright. Police business. So it also looks like there's pretty much no difference between wipers on and wipers off. Also almost no difference for lights on or off. We'll leave our turn signal on.
Let's go. Find out if the facts can be trusted.
You're full of confidence, right? Let's get to the
So in order to make those turns at the top of the ramp, you have to do a drift turn, which I'm okay with.
I'm going in alone. You two stay here. I can't concentrate on profiling with other people around me.
Now hold on a minute. We're investigating this case together.
Listen, I can't risk the crime scene being compromised by you two.
What are you saying? You're not the only professional law enforcement officer here, Agent Morgan. We know how to secure a crime scene.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. But this is how I operate. Furthermore...
Yes? Furthermore what?
To me, the outsider FBI agent, every citizen of this town is a suspect. You two could be in on this whole thing for all I know. I have to keep suspects out of the crime scene.
How can you say such a thing? Is he making fun of us? We should have left him behind and come here by ourselves.
You're right. I've never been so insulted.
Sorry, but I'm just doing my job.
Actually, just like Shenmue, there are mini games like that. Like you can play darts. There's racing.
Zach, if they're pros, then we should let every first-person shooter gamer out there join the SWAT team.
Yeah. Get wrecked, first-person shooter gamers.
Zach, they're here.
Do I have room? I don't have room for that. Okay. So I have 2 combat knives. I stuffed my face. I have all these melee weapons. I still don't have room, okay? Alright, into the toolbox then.
Vash is stamped.
I've read about her in Ma'o mythology.
Thank you for the resub, Vash the Stamped. I have cyber read about you in cyber Mal mythology. Alright, great timing then.
Yes. Amazing.
I was trying to shoot that barrel on the right. Couldn't quite hit it. So if I have to, I can retreat and... get him with the barrel shot. That's Axe Murderer guy. Probably a QTE. Yeah, this part's really dark. I can turn up the gamma.
Just as I thought, Zach. This is where Anna was killed.
Alright, let's make that a bit easier to see. Actually, anime mode makes 360 super blurry.
Lara then.
I've read about her in Ma'o mythology.
Thank you for the resub, Lathan. I have cyber read about you in cyber Mao mythology for 2 months running. Your headset sucks, Solomon. Well, I wouldn't exactly recommend mine either, but mine at least works, I guess. Alright.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Is all sound in 2 different areas? I don't even know what you mean by that. Alright, so we're looking for clues here. Hey, Anki. Resident Evil clone? No, this is... What if you put a whole bunch of, like, gunplay into Shenmue and then made it really weird? Like, people keep asking, what if Shenmue had guns? This is what would happen if there were guns in Shenmue. Like, look at this. Stuff like this happens in Shenmue with guns.
Zach, it's almost like an altar. Was the murder some kind of ritual?
phone. Alright, get some sleep if needed. Alright. Put one of my knives in the toolbox. We got 5 cans of pickles and a steel pipe. Oh, I can only have 4 weapons, that's why. Okay. Whoever's on the phone can wait. What is this? Laptop. Alright. Very important that we shave. Okay. Now we're ready to answer the phone. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. I have to watch this again.
Hey. Come here.
Yeah, this is pretty lewd. Alright. I gotta remember not to hit the A button on that. Otherwise we'll have to see that like 4 more times. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty lewd. Oh good, zombies spawned. Nice shot. Alright. Yep, nice shot, me. Well done. Oh, there's one over there. Alright. Let's go get some cyber honor here. Alright, apparently there's one right there. Can't see it, but it let me lock on. Alright. I think that's all of them. I don't hear spooky things now. So your tension meter goes up when you're climbing down. Oh, it's not open that yet. Steel pipe, we already got one. Toolbox it. Bar, okay. Alright. Alright, any more? Of course. Shasta. Going pretty good. Oh, by the way, Ed, we've talked before about SGDQ flight prices, and the difference between getting them now and getting them in early May is like $5. At least for me, with Delta. So I just went ahead and got my plane tickets today. Man, they just keep coming. Alright, let's just get our FBI points. And then move on, I guess. Amazing. $5 at $5, that's true. But you never know, prices could like go up or something. Yeah, I got so many FBI bucks from that infinite spawn, so I'm okay with it. Any tools, Andy? Alright, that works. The inverted peace sign. Yep. How low could she go? Straight into the ground. That's how low she could go. Alright. Assuming that's also an infinite spawner. So we'll just get on out of there. Alright, sure. Oh good, a crate maze. What do you bet? There's a critical plot item behind all these boxes. Or not. Okay, never mind. A golf club. Take that, though. Those are usually the best melee items in video games. Stop putting your gun away, jeez. Okay, that's a toilet. Oh god, do I need to hide?
Yes. Amazing. Rosa, yes. Great. Shot.
Alright. Take that steel pipe. I can't keep it even in the toolbox anymore. Alright.
Amazing. Yes.
Alright. I can't remember which direction I came from here. Okay, that's where I came from. These creaky metal doors. Oh, I see you.
Nice shot. Bullseye. Bullseye. Nice shot.
Alright, sure. Get our free honor. Alright, this is not going good. Good thing zombies can't climb. Yeah, not having infinite ammo would be kind of a bummer. Alright. Please don't blow me up. White, pink, purple blood. I think there's actually a... there's an option here for cruel production, where you can change the blood color. I don't know what this actually does, but maybe that's a thing. Because, you know, cruel production. Sure. Okay. Point of this. I have... hold on. If you look right there, in the bottom right, we have Infinity FBI Custom. That is how custom our pistol is. It just has infinite ammo. Alright, I don't see a reason to go over there yet. Actually, I have to go in there, apparently. Okay. This seems like a good place to have the... to start using my other stuff. Like... strength medium, strength low. Alright, let's steel pipe. Alright. Oh, I can actually shoot barrels here to deal with. Gearbox, okay. Actually, I can probably make this work just by shooting the barrels. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. So steel pipe, pretty good. Yeah, way more powerful than like a literal gun. Just a steel pipe. But yeah, it'll only last a few swings. This is why you shouldn't really depend on it for a long fight. Yeah, your melee stuff runs out very quickly. Apparently there is a viable melee thing to get. It's like the mechanic's wrench or something. Alright, another toilet. Yeah, this game is pretty amazing. Yeah, I heard the guitar is also a good one. To spawn, and then there's a lot of spawners in this hallway. But yeah, York can't let a dirty toilet pass him by. He's gotta fix that dirty toilet. Turn around, turn around. Yeah, if you want a good category for this, flush every toilet %. Oh good, another arena.
Nice shot. Amazing. Yes. Bullseye.
Yeah, if there's anything to put in like a miscellaneous statistics screen, times you flush toilets would be a great one to have in there. Alright, so we got some exploding barrels. Okay. Oh no! Oh god. Alright, so we just got off a spooky ghost, according to the flavor text there. Just so that I don't die. I don't want to die either, game. That is a small amount of health, jeez. Okay. Sure. Well, that's how band-aids work, right? You just start slapping them on until you feel better. Broke. Should probably fix that. Oh god, okay. No. Did I miss like an event trigger? I did. Oh, you got the Sennheiser? Nice. Yeah, that would be what I would get if I were going to make a headset purchase again. But I think at this point I would actually get the broadcast grade Audio Technica. Kind of the same ones they had at SGDQ. Because they're actually about the same price as the Sennheiser and what this is. It just happens to connect via XLR. Okay, not gonna profile, we're not gonna see that thing again. Oh god. Alright. Yeah, I have, my problem is that I have large-ish ears that kind of stick out and have pretty firm cartilage, I guess. And they don't take well to being pressed flat on my skull, so that's why I have to get the, circumaural headphones instead of supraaural headphones. And I've heard that Sennheisers are the best because they have the most like space between the ear cup and the enclosure. And I like these, the Audio-Technicas, because they have these really unique top band. So you can hardly tell that you're even wearing Audio-Technicas, because of the, it's like 3D wing or whatever. So it's kind of the trade-off. My ears hurt more, but like the rest doesn't, because of the way it sits on your head. And the audio quality's fine. Like, I'm not going to nitpick audio quality with these things, especially when I'm just using the built-in USB sound card it came with. But it works for me. I don't really play bullet hell games because I'm not good at them. Yes, I have heard that 360 is a good platform for those games. So I know Aquas brought some to SGQ last year. I'm not sure if being good at bullet hell games can be taught. I don't know if that's like a skill you can just learn, or if it's like you're good at them or you're not. Alright, this door is not at all suspicious. Alright, probably don't have the key for this. Well, yeah, there's... Okay, well, there's probably two ways to think about it regarding bullet hell games. Kind of the same way that music is performed. You can either memorize stuff, or you could sight read it. And just kind of react to what's going on. Probably the same way with bullet hell games. You could memorize all the patterns, or you could just play and react. And I'm not good at either for those. That's why I generally don't bother with those. There's one behind me as well. Yeah, Twitch can stream bullet hell just fine.
Amazing.
There's actually lots of streamers. Like more than 2. Which is how I define lots of people who stream shoot 'em ups on Twitch.
Amazing.
guessing I have to. Yep. Knew it. All right. Looking for the shaka door. Oh god. Alright, I assume I have to shoot the shaka. Okay. Alright. Sure. Well, it's either that, it's either hang 10 or whoops, I lost most of my fingers.
Amazing. Yes. Yes.
Alright. Tank controls? Not really. Classy for a lumber mill.
Huh?
Oh no! Oh. Alright, let's get this doorknob off. Alright. I missed a clue. That, hopefully I get that clue later. All these FBI bucks. Hey Vaughn, welcome. Oh. Alright, this is probably where that last clue is. Spooky mirror. Oh shit. Okay, QTE time.
Huh?
Alright, that's the guy who killed me. My one death right here earlier in the game was from that guy. Alright. Nope, never played the game before. Alright. Don't blow me up. Oh god, okay. Every single Speedvestigation is a blind playthrough. This game is interesting so far. Give me a big old Shenmue vibe, which is a good thing in this case. Oh, jeez, alright. Zach, here, I'll show you who Zach is. Zach is the dual personality of Francis York Morgan. The main character's dual personality. Alright, good. Finally got a turkey sandwich. Pretty sure turkey isn't purple, but sure fine. Should probably heal before this goes really, really sideways. No, we also have the pickles. Aquas. We were talking about shmups earlier, Aquas. You missed it. Perfect opportunity to talk about shmups. Take the host, Bloodite. Okay, alright. Pretty sure I hit A in time. Okay. Alright, he gave us some Matumbo. Think of the host, Hanky. I assume Death Smiles is the latest hotness. I guess I go this way. Alright, I don't see any honor over there. Oh god. I don't like mazes. Okay, I think I haven't been here yet.
Amazing trade.
I think there'll be more in here.
Amazing.
Great, amazing. This inventory system though. All right. Apparently there is a 100% category for this. And it involves a lot of fishing. Which, sure. Oh man, do I have to backtrack all the way back to the elevator? Alright. Is there anywhere to shave in this room? Step 1. Nowhere to shave here. That's disappointing. When's Heavy Rain? When you get me a PS3, and also the game, and also a route. Oh. I don't need to peek. I can see him right there. Okay. Do I have to hide in here? Okay, there's a place to hide there, and there. Oh man, the frame rate is really spooky. It's heading right towards me. This is maybe a mistake. Hiding out in the most obvious place. Okay, we're good. Dank memes are not a thing for PS Explode or for Speedvestigations. People keep doing them, even though I say not to, and I'm gonna have to manually clear them out of my database, so that's gonna be fun. You guys are crapping up my dank meme database with Speedvestigation stuff. This is the 360 version. This part is kind of dragging on here. Alright, suddenly has an axe again. Axe clipped through the door frame, because of course. Alright, the axe isn't here anymore.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
I agree. Did I check this? Alright. So I guess I get to backtrack all the way back to that elevator now? Oh god. Unless I can... Of course, shouldn't try to go in there. Might be a shortcut. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh. Okay, let's stop observing and push. What? What was the purpose of that? What? I'm pretty sure I broke most of these boxes when I was here earlier, too. Whoa, God. Okay, he just clipped me through the wall. What? Am I stuck in just stumbling forever now? Are you kidding me? Oh god. My hand is getting tired. What? Okay. You have so little time to... Oh, this is a great place to be. You have so little time to react to anything here. That bar just goes down so fast. I'm not sure if it's because of the frame rate, or if it's just supposed to be that difficult. Okay. There. Alright, good. Why am I going down again? I thought... I wanted to go up, not down. $90 for a 360 is pretty good. I might need to get another 360 at some point, because apparently I can't repair the port on my current one with my current equipment. So I might just get another Slim or an E model. Alright, good night, Towster. Oh, that is the wrong button. That button has always been the A button. Great. Man, like this game gives you even less time. Oh god, even less time to react than Shenmue does. Alright. Now we can do the profiling. Oh, I'm definitely not the QTE expert. I haven't written down my notes, and I just follow my notes.
Hey. Come here. Don't.
That's all the information we need, Zach. Let's go back and show them what we found.
All right.
Have you seen any of these things before?
No, not that I know of. But that raincoat is a little odd.
Odd. In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain. I moved here during high school, and I never really understood why. Can you shed some light on this, George?
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights. A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it. Just a foolish piece of superstition. A rubbish story someone made up. Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place. Most of the shops still close up when it rains.
The best
School's
game,
out too.
I could see why so far.
And since there's no reason to go out, not many people ever wear raincoats.
And now the raincoat killer has leapt out from his picture book. Oh, by the way, would you two kindly show me your backs?
Our backs? Is this related to the case?
The person with the upside-down peace mark in that photo we found. He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zach and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill. He killed her. Right in there.
Oh, one thing. Please don't ask me about Zach. That's a private matter. Anyway, by showing me your backs, we can clear up most of my concerns about you. Isn't that for the best? You do want to remove yourselves from the suspect list. It will make things a lot easier.
This is insane. Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
George, it's okay. Let's just show him and get it over with.
Emily, are you crazy?
Look, we flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right? Agent York?
That lip sync is pretty good. All right. Pretty lewd.
Are you satisfied now?
No.
Yes. My apologies.
Oh, damn
now
it, Dan.
you, George.
Yeah, okay. I can't refuse it now, can I? But don't expect to get your way all the time, Agent Morgan.
Yeah, there's a lot of bloom on that back. I think it's because I still have the flashlight turned on.
Huh?
George!
What are these scars?
Just like your Mr. Zach. Something private. I don't have to tell you about it.
Of course. Just like Zach. We can understand that, right, Zach? Anyway, this will make things a lot easier from now on. I'm glad to say you're both pretty much off the hook. Thank you for your cooperation.
If
All right.
anyone is suspicious around here, it's him. He's the most suspicious.
No, I don't think so. But he certainly is the most irritating.
We've studied the crime scene. You know what we have to do next, Zach. George, can we arrange to have the townfolk gather in one place? There are some things I want to address with the townfolk.
Very well. I'll arrange to have as many as possible gather in the community center tomorrow.
Thank you, George.
All right. All right. FBI is making it rain still.
work, everyone.
Thomas. Agent Morgan, it's past 2100. Let's meet up again at the community center tomorrow. I haven't
later,
been
Matt.
sleeping much since this all started, to be honest. I'm exhausted.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500 and 1700. I'll try and get as many people as I can to come, so don't be late, okay? Don't be late.
I'll be there.
Don't be late.
The community center's on the south side. I've marked it on your map.
Thanks, Thomas.
Well then, see you tomorrow.
All right. Take the SUV. So where are we even going? Okay. Don't know if that's a hotel or Alright. Let's make a right turn.
Speaking of 80s movies, one jewel in the rough springs to mind. Deadly Spawn. Do you remember that one, Zach?
Back in '83, directed by Douglas McCann. Right, it was filmed pretty cheap, but still it was pretty good. The monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth, I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel sound.
Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors.
I think that one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood. Now, that was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece.
Zach, that one had sequels like crazy. I remember there was a fourth one. I've only seen the first one, though.
This game is so weird. Alright. Follow this through the tunnel. There you go. That should answer your question. So if you hold down the X button, that's the sprint button when you're on foot, it also makes cars go about 1% faster, and in cop cars turns on their sirens.
Tremors. I think Fred Ward was in it. You say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins. That one was back in '85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton. Guess Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007, but it had no sequels. A real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film? Called Sinanju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all. Remo's Master Chun ran across water, remember? And he loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character. He was played by Joel Grey, the best supporting actor in Cabaret. Of course, in Remo, he had so much makeup on you couldn't tell.
Yep, there's another Shenmue connection, talking about martial arts. Oh, by the way, I just now noticed the license plate on the car. Well done. I think this is the hotel. Agent Honor +5, boys. We're knocking over that light pole. This is the community center. Why did I go here?
Zach, Emily arranged for people to come between 1500 and 1700.
We can't do anything here right now. Let's come back at the right time.
Yeah. Alright. Good call, Zach. Alright, so I need to go back to the hotel. Wherever that is. Okay. Maybe it's there? Maybe that's the hotel? No, that's Sheriff's Department, okay. Nick's house. Could have sworn the hotel's like off to the side. It was like along the river. There it is. Alright. There's the hotel. Okay. How do I get back? Where even am I? This is the better quote. Okay. So I need to get back on there. And then just head north. Okay. Alright, just gotta head north. Ha! Waypoints? No. The map system is... At least it has a map.
Now, Joel Gray's daughter is, of course... That's right, Jennifer Grey. You knew that, right, Zach?
Jennifer Grey. She's in one of my most favorite movies. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. 1986, directed by John Hughes. Huh, that one was so 80s.
Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know.
You can go off-road, but you go at like 5 miles an hour.
We used to love those
Here,
teenage movies back then, didn't we? Breakfast Club and Pretty in
Okay,
Pink.
maybe more like 40, but
St.
still.
Elmo's Fire. And
Not
Fast Times
50.
at Ridgemont High. That last one was in 1982, directed by Amy Heckerling. Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer Jason Leigh and Phoebe Cates. Not to mention Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker were in it too. And the original book and the script were written by Cameron Crowe.
How could that not be a great film?
Do you remember, Zach?
When that movie ended, the last words, the end, was from an arcade game. That's right, it was from Missile Command. That stuck in my head for a while. The memories. I feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end of this case soon. Then maybe we can catch up on a few. Give some thought about what movie you want to see next, Zach.
I think I just make a right here. Alright, next time, not taking the SUV. Taking the SUV was a bad call. Thank you for the host, Pyox. Alright.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
Alright. Well, it's way past 15 o'clock.
Oh, hi.
Daily goods. Alright. Alright. No, I don't want to talk, damn it. Yep, just in time for 420. If a Speedvestigation game goes past 420, then you know we got a winner. Unless it's too human, in which case that one's not a winner by any stretch. Okay, I think my room is like over here. Okay, yep. Alright. Actually, we have important business to take care of before turning in for the night. Alright. Okay. Thank you, Laser. Whoa, hold on. Alright. Art. So 15 o'clock. Alright. Have some pickles. Yeah, there we go. We ate a bunch of pickles, and that's our breakfast. Okay. What time is it now? 9:38. so 15. If I sleep for 6 hours. That should get me close enough. And we'll just have some more pickles. Alright. Actually, let's just have this salmon. And some pickles. There we go. Breakfast of Champions. Alright. We already shaved. Don't have to do that again. Where's what's her face? Hey, where's my breakfast? Good night, Yvonne. Thank you for stopping by. Lucky item lighter.
There's always trouble heading my way in this job. But I'm always up for a little excitement, too.
Sure. Theme park, alright.
There's no theme park in this town, though. All that good luck is just slipping away.
What?
But I think I'll have a thrilling enough time right here anyway.
Alright, sure. Alright, let's see if I can fix my food problem here. Nope, doesn't seem like it. Okay, never mind. Okay. Now we gotta go back to the community center. I might not make it in time. 15:42. I might have to sleep another 24 hours. Unless time runs in real time and not like Shenmue time. Alright, it appears it runs at like double real time. So we're likely good. Okay. So gotta make a right here, left, follow this.
Okay, sir. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next. And finally I've made a decision. It's always hard to narrow it down just to one movie, but I've put a lot of thought into this, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. 1975. Directed by Steven Spielberg himself. The grandfather of panic movies. Set in a small town in Massachusetts. That movie made me stay away from the beach for years. I was always afraid that a hand might come floating up. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah? It's Jaws.
Oh god.
The underwater camera work accompanied by that John Williams music.
Alright, what's your hint, Touchy?
I'd never been that scared by a movie before. But the best thing about it is that it isn't just another panic movie. The mayor who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else. If
film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. It certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater. I guess I was still just a child back then. But still, I wanted to taste that terror in real time.
That reminds me, Zach. Did you know this one?
Jaws. Also
Smoke in the
appears
pause
another
button,
film
okay.
that was produced by Spielberg. The second Back to the Future. It was directed by Robert Zemeckis, who later made Forrest Gump. That's also a masterpiece, of course, but we'll
I think
discuss
I
that
can just
time.
off-road up to this
So the
place.
scene where Jaws appears is right after Marty McFly goes 30 years into the future. He passes by a movie theater and is attacked by a holographic shark. Marty is shocked, of course, but looking closer, he sees the words, Jaws Part 19. The director is credited as Steven Spielberg Jr. In reality, there were actually only 4 Jaws movies. It was still a great joke. 30 years from 1985 would be 2015. We'll be there pretty soon.
I wonder what life would be like by then, Zach.
Alright, let's just wait until movie talk was over.
Greenvale Community Center. Now that's an impressive building. The clock tower is impressive too. Zach, I haven't been on stage like this since elementary school. I'm not some tree in the wind this time either. Oh, that was a tough role. I was a piece of scenery. Bright red tree.
Thank you all for coming today.
Alright.
Getting
Shirts
right
off,
down to
everybody.
business.
Let's see your backs.
Agent Morgan from the Federal Bureau of Investigations wishes to speak with you.
Good afternoon. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Some of you are already aware by now of the tragic murder of Anna Graham. Truly a heinous, terrible crime. I've come to this town to solve the murder of this young, beautiful girl, and to bring the one responsible to justice. Unfortunately, incidents like these have a tendency to happen again. I asked to have you gathered here so I can share some advice in order to minimize the risk of further fatal incidents. Firstly, please, stay away from any dark, dangerous, isolated places. Those of you with children, especially of Anna's age, please. Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining. Now, I've heard the folklore story of the rainbow. There is a chance that the murderer is mimicking the story. Women should also be especially careful. I would hate to see more victims.
Alright. Stop everything. Somebody's late.
Who's the fashionably late one?
That's Carol, Thomas's sister. She owns a bar.
Excuse me. So, as I have said, avoid going outside when it is raining. Young women should be especially careful. Report anything or anyone suspicious immediately. The murderer will be caught and brought to justice. But you must all remain on guard until we do so. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Could have just sent you all an email, but this works too.
When paying for our sins, we must not frown. The loss of Anna was for that debt. When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
All right.
Sure knows how to steal thunder.
Well then, Zach, let's ask some questions before all these guys leave.
All right.
Agent York, your words really made me think about Anna's death again. How could one do such a terrible thing? I'm still in shock.
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back, do you?
Tattoo? Well, me.
Well, I'm wondering who G is now.
Okay, if it's gonna help you any.
Well, I'm wondering who G is now, but aside from that...
Did it tell you anything?
It told me that you didn't kill Anna.
Of course not. What are you saying?
You ought to see that tattoo, Zach. A big heart with an arrow through it and Love G in the center.
I don't know when he got that done, but we've all been through the 80s.
Sure.
Quite a performance. Mysterious and very poetic. But I don't think many of your audience appreciated it.
Goro? Yes.
Mr. Francis York Morgan. The purple fog appears with rain, soiling and ruining our town. The evil does not drain.
Find out why the town is soiled. Remove the source from which it boiled. Then and only then your case is solved. But for this to happen, to solve the crime, the proper must do the proper at the proper time. It is not yet mine, that is, Mr. Stewart's time, not mine.
But if you, Mr. York, find the right timing to chat with me, that is. See, so says Mr. Stewart.
So, Harry, you know something. But there's some reason why you can't tell me yet.
Is that what you're trying to say?
Cut the poetic rubbish, Harry, and tell us what you know. We could force you to talk, you know.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, pay close attention to the signs, the omens, and the premonitions. Small they may be, they still are finds, and helpful to your investigations. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning, Harry. But don't worry. Me and Zach, we know what we're doing.
All right. Somebody left coffee here. Okay. Sure. All right, where is Miss Fashionably Late?
Agent York, are you finished asking questions yet? When you're done, let me know. We'll all get dinner.
Where is what's-her-face?
So you're the FBI agent, are you?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I'm the general. I fought for my country in the Vietnam War.
A real-life war hero. So why are you living here?
I got open window.
Soldier, this is my hometown. After a man returns from war, there's no place to go other than his hometown. In your little speech, you mentioned the raincoat killer.
Was that a problem?
You imbecile. The raincoat killer's no myth, not mere folklore, not a fairy tale. It's based on actual events that happen in this town.
It is. I'm interested. Can you tell me more about this?
You kids today don't even know how to ask for something right. Soldier, if you want to hear more, you come to my office.
He literally exudes raw power, Zach. Despite the credibility issues, we should give him a visit. One thing, though. Calls himself a general, but isn't that a sergeant's uniform?
All right. Saw some FBI fun bucks around here. Where were those? Ah, okay.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Olivia, Nick's wife.
Anna worked at your husband's diner, right? What kind of girl was she?
Well, she was a very hard worker. A nice girl.
Did you ever see her acting strange?
Well, not really. But there was one thing. Well, you see, the diner closes when it rains. Many shops do that around here, as you might have heard. Anyway, Anna always seemed unfocused the day after it rained. And came in late, too. It was almost as if she used up all her energy the day before. Come to think of it, that was really strange. Did that legendary monster really kill her?
It wasn't a monster. Just a criminal. Criminal I'm going to catch and bring to justice.
All right.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. I presume you are the owner of the diner that Anna worked at?
That's right.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Anna Graham. Did you notice anything strange about her prior to the incident?
You can say it fairly frequently. Any phone you come across.
Are you hiding something?
No, nothing.
You sure?
Definitely not hiding anything.
I'm sorry, but I don't like repeating myself.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Wesley, owner of the gun store called Panda Bear. People around here call me the gunsmith. Was there something you want to ask me?
How do you make a living running a gun store in a place like this? I'd be worried because there can't be that many customers.
Worry gives a small thing a big shadow. I do gunsmith work in my shop, too. If you got the skills, the customers find you. All you need is a network.
I hope so.
Wait, he just brought a bunch of guns with him? Okay. Alright. Having a meeting in the town hall. Let's bring a bunch of submachine guns and ammo. And also lollipops. Yeah, probably don't need any more flares. Alright, let's stock up on some auto ammo. I'm probably gonna need some more later. Actually, I will get a flare. Okay. So I already have an SMG. Don't need another one.
You've got quite a selection here. No wonder people come from all around.
Even today, a customer paid me to go to Seattle for some help. I just got back.
I see. Well, I'll be sure to visit your store sometime. I'd like for you to take a look at my gun.
Understood. Look forward to it. The shop will be open again tomorrow. It's usually open from 2000 to 0600. See you then.
Alright. 20 o'clock to 6 o'clock.
Yes, I'm Lily.
I'm FBI Special Agent...
Agent York, right?
You are good.
The handsome special agent from the big city. The facial scar trademark. The way you introduce yourself. Everyone's talking about you.
Well, I can't say much about the scar. But the way I introduce myself, Zach and I consider it a kind of ritual of sorts. Everyone has their own rituals. It's like always leaving the house left foot first. It's one of those things.
You certainly are a funny one.
Yes, that is very funny.
So,
Left
have you
foot
noticed
first.
anything strange or out of place recently?
Well, Becky's been taking a couple of days off from work, but aside from that, I heard she was in shock after the murder. But,
You think there's something else?
well, I took the boys along to see her today. She's always so kind to them, and they love seeing her too. But she took in the boys and told me to wait outside. Something about a special secret between just the three of them. I just couldn't understand it.
Now that's interesting.
Special
Thank you,
secret.
Lily. Perhaps we should give Becky a visit tomorrow, Zach.
Yeah! Hey there, FBI. I'm Keith Ingram.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me
Back
York.
in the hole.
That's what everyone always calls me.
Okay, York. No problem, man.
So, Keith, I hear you run the Milk Barn convenience store.
That's right, man. Rock and roll!
Do you sell raincoats there by any chance?
Yeah, but nobody ever buys them, though. Anyone who wears one of them, I say, just ain't a rocker. But you know, that scar of yours, now that scar rocks.
This scar rocks? Now that's a new one. I'll drop by your store soon, and let's talk then.
Yeah, cool, man. Rock on, FBI!
Alright. That's Polly. We don't have to talk to Polly. We already know what's up with her. What? Where's your shoe, lady? So she's got one shoe and
Oh my pot is getting cold.
Lame?
No time for chatting. I need to hurry. My pot is getting colder.
Alright.
Oh, you're useless.
Zach, we've met all sorts today, but really, she takes the cake. Amazing.
Sure. Alright, Jim. We already talked to. We already know Jim is.
We've met all sorts today, but really, she takes the cake. Amazing.
Sure. Alright, Jim. We already talked to. We already know Jim is. Not sketchy at all. Hello.
Hey, good looking. Nice speech.
Gina the Rose. Alright.
And you are?
Oh, I'm Gina. I'm married to Jack. He runs the gas station. Call me the Rose.
You look pretty revealing.
Oh, this old thing. Oh, you should see some of my other clothes.
This is her classy outfit.
Oh, now you are cool. That scar really is a turn-on. You should come to my station. I'll give you a little extra service.
That would be great. I can't believe how expensive gasoline is nowadays. Some extra service would be great. Now, about my current case. Do you have any information on Anna? Have you seen anything suspicious?
Oh, I don't know. Talk to my hubby about the difficult stuff, okay?
This is getting us nowhere, Zach.
Alright, this guy's got the Paul Phoenix hair.
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
What about the FBI?
Shut up.
At least give me your name.
I'm Jack. They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
If you want info, it'll cost you. I only talk to Ben Franklin.
You know, first impressions are important. I can detain you for a few days, and maybe you'll become more fun to meet. Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
Alright. So still haven't talked to art gallery lady. Oh. Jim we don't need to talk to. Talk to that guy already. Alright, here's Dapper Darts
You're
Man.
York, right? I'm Richard Dunn, the owner of the Darts Bar, Swery 65. How'd you like the town?
Oh, it's great. Aside from the murder that happened here.
Yep. I mean, murder just doesn't fit with a small town like ours.
Well, Richard, I'll have to correct you on that. Crimes don't care about size. Big town, small town, just isn't a factor.
I guess you're right.
So, how did you know Anna?
I've known her since she was a child. She was the same age as my son. You know, she always stood out, being pretty and all, just like her mother, Sally.
What do you know about Sally?
Well, I went all through school with her right here in town. I never thought our children would be the same age.
I don't see her here today.
Ah, well, see, she lost her husband, and this time it's her daughter. She's at home right now, trying to make peace with it all.
You seem to know a lot. How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go there. That scar of yours tells me you
Happy
got your
birthday.
hands full too, right?
Happy early
Let's not
birthday.
dive into personal matters. It'll be better for you and me.
You're right, Richard. Collecting gossip won't help with the matter at hand. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
So Anna was killed. But why does that bring the FBI here?
I have an interest in murder cases involving young women.
Well, you know, man, this might just be another case to you. But it means the death of a friend to me. I don't want you taking this lightly like it's just another case.
I never take anything of this nature lightly, I assure you. I'm here to apprehend the perpetrator who did this.
Yeah, because local enforcement can't shine their own boots, right?
Good point. You can't always count on the police now, can you? But that doesn't mean you're going to capture the perpetrator yourself, Quint.
How do you know my name?
I memorized the name of every citizen before arriving in town. I also know about you and your significant other.
You mean Becky?
Don't underestimate the FBI. We know and see everything.
I'm sorry if I was a little harsh. I want to help, I do. Okay?
Okay, Zach, I'll tell you how I knew his name. He's got a small Q on his hat. That was the only name beginning with Q that I could think of. He was even kind enough to tell us his girlfriend's name. I can read him like a book, Zach.
Get wrecked, Darts Man.
Good evening, Agent.
Good evening, Mr.
Brian, the gravekeeper. Brian.
Mr. Bryan. I like the retro look. Auditioning for Little Grave on the Prairie?
Anna. Oh, she was so beautiful. Too soon. Too soon to go to the grave. So sad. So sad.
I totally agree. That's why I'm here, looking for the one who did it. Were you close to her?
Anna, her smile, so warm. Anna, blonde hair, so bright.
There's a graveyard somewhere in town, Zach. I'm not excited about the idea, but maybe we should at least check it out.
There she is. There's fashionably late. What's her face?
Anna was an airhead.
What do you mean? Are you saying she was killed because she was an airhead? Or are you saying that she was an airhead for being killed?
I'm sure she's still an airhead even in heaven. She changed her hair every day. If she lost a pound, she'd be ecstatic. Gain one, and she'd almost be in tears. She broke many, many plates every day at the diner, and she'd always have a smile on her face, always having fun. Everyone looked at her and knew she was a cute, adorable, loving airhead. But they would be smiling right along with her. I wouldn't be surprised if the angels smiled with her too.
Isaac and Isaiah said that Anna was a fairy of the forest. a goddess.
Okay. All right. Okay. Doctor. Wait, talk to them. Those two. Okay. I think we're pretty much out of new people to talk to. Alright, Emily. Let's roll. Wait.
I can't believe you thought I was a suspect, Agent York. I'm still in shock.
Agent Morgan, here's your chance to get to know some of the townsfolk. Don't let it go to waste.
Okay. Maybe I do have to actually talk to every person. Alright. Let's talk to everybody.
Agent York, you make any progress?
Of course, plenty. Tell me, Usha, when is Anna's funeral?
That's still undecided. Sally isn't really in any condition to do it right now.
Her mother? I don't see her here.
Yep, I've had sub for
Anna was her sole reason for
pretty much a month
after her
from
husband was
yesterday.
deceased. Well, she's probably huddled up at home.
And I should probably take some time to pay her a visit.
Well, yes, you should. And I'd appreciate it if you could, too. But don't go too hard on her, okay?
Are you getting closer to catching the murderer?
Hello again, Fiona. Good to see you here.
Well, Dr. Johnson told me to be here. He said it would be important.
Well, that was good advice. He may be young, but he seems like a wise man.
Oh, and he's a very hard-working person, too. Everyone thinks he's some kind of weirdo, but I don't think so at all. People don't understand why he's in the autopsy room all day, but I do. He's doing research to make the world a better place in the future. You know, he already made a fortune in LA with his career.
I did not know that.
You didn't? Oh, the doctor is a very rich man. He has a really big house over by the lake.
Amazing, Zach. He must be loaded. Rich and young. A perfect combination.
But you don't get that feeling from him at all, do you? He doesn't show it.
Salvez.
That's one of the things I like best
I've read about
him.
her in
Well, I could have
mythology.
been fooled if it weren't for you.
Thank you for the subs,
valuable
Alvis.
information, Fiona.
I've read about you in Mal mythology. Welcome aboard. Alright, who didn't I talk to? Those two. We didn't talk to Polly yet.
Mr. Morgan, you're quite an impressive public speaker.
Really? Thank you, Polly.
You reminded me a little of a play I saw when I was younger.
What kind of play?
I'm talking about back when this place was still called the Mercury Theater. When I was young, I used to come here often with my husband. God rest his soul. We'd come on the weekend to see the latest play. He'd always pretend to be uninterested, but I could tell he was excited inside. He was just one of those kind of guys, really, thinking about it now.
Really, Polly? So what's your favorite play?
Oh, well, I like so many. There was one in particular, but I can't recall the name anymore. Oh, it was a very famous one, too.
Something by Shakespeare?
Oh, no, nothing. One more bell that doesn't ring anymore. I've always been forgetful about the plays we used to see anyway. Oh, and my husband would get angry at me for forgetting what we saw. He'd go on for hours retelling what the play was about. His eyes were so sparkling, like a happy young boy.
I see. So, what's your favorite play?
Oh, I almost forgot, Mr. Morgan. We're going
Ollie,
to have another
please.
guest soon. I have to get back and get things ready.
Sorry for having to hurry away. I'll see you back at the hotel.
Zach, I think she could embarrass the toughest of the FBI's interrogators. She successfully avoided answering my question, Zach. Amazing.
Amazing. Alright, we already talked to Pot Lady. Single shoe Pot Lady.
Jim, thanks for your help in the forest. How are Isaac and Isaiah?
They're fine.
They really seem to love their grandpa.
Well, I guess they do, son. I want to keep them away from the filth of the material world as much as I can. Their mother agrees, which is why she lets me take care of them so often.
And that's why I want you to solve this case quickly and go home. Those rumors about that scar of yours do more damage than good around here.
I guess I reek of the material world, don't I? I have to in order to do my job. But I understand what you mean. I'd think the same if I was born in a place like this, Zach.
Alright, there we go.
Agent Morgan, I'd like to let everyone go home now. Let's go outside.
Back in the hole. I have shaved York like 7 times so far. A lot. Many times. So I'm constantly hitting that shave button, but he's still got like the chin strap growing in, and I don't like it one bit.
Well then, Agent York, do you have any plans for this evening?
I was going to head back to the hotel and go over my notes. I need to contact HQ and give a progress report, too.
Okay, then let's call it a day here.
Sounds good.
Contact my office when you finish your report. We'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Diane, the owner of the art gallery, be back soon.
All right, then, let's do that.
All right, let's peek.
Hold on, Agent York. We're going out to eat at Nick's Diner. Would you like to come with us?
The diner. That might be nice.
Thomas is a great cook, but Nick is the real deal. No visit to Greenvale is complete without eating at the A&G.
A very appealing proposition. Zach, what do you think? We can always go back to the hotel after eating dinner, or go directly back to the hotel. You decide, Zach.
Let's eat with them. Let's do it.
I've been sheriff here for a long time now, and this is the worst murder I've ever seen.
Our town is a little odd in some ways, but it's usually a peaceful place.
We had our fair share of cases, but just the regular stuff. A high school kid shoplifting from the milk barn, maybe? Or some hot-headed kids fighting, fueled on liquor? Nothing more than that.
Agent York, what kind of cases have you dealt with in the past?
Not much different from those you've just mentioned. The case I was on until last month, well, the guy killed 7 girls in a 3-month period. He sawed their heads off from the neck and took them back to his house. He cleaned the skulls up and used them as utensils in his daily life, to eat from or as a urine cup. He hated women. That was his way of dealing with it. He'd fill skulls with ice, cola, and rum, then he'd down it in one gulp. For him, that was a holy ritual. The question of his mental state was the pivotal point in the court case.
Oh, man.
For me, he was insane. 100%. Drinking from the skulls, well, that is one thing. But those he had used to relieve himself, he would then just use them to drink from, too. Yeah, that was too much for me. It's just not sanitary.
Not sanitary. That's probably not the problem for most of us.
What else? Ah, yes. An ingenious law school.
When he put the burger down, the burger
victims.
flipped around a few times.
Thank you, Agent York.
Before it
Now,
settled.
Let's talk about something else.
You don't want to hear anymore? That's a shame, isn't it, Zach? I was just about to get to the good part, too.
Sounds like you live in a totally different world. I mean, you're like an elite agent who just jumped out from a movie or something. In your eyes, we must look like we're just playing cops and robbers. I give up. I can't compete with you.
Don't say that, Emily. The cases you have solved are all full-fledged crimes. A crime is a crime. Size doesn't matter. There is no big and small. Crimes always have a criminal and a victim. No victim will ever welcome a crime, no matter what its size. So, fundamentally, there is no difference in size.
Well said, Agent Morgan. We work day and night to preserve peace and order in this town. You understand that, right?
Of course. But still, I don't view shoplifting and Anna's murder as the same level of crime.
Me neither. I never even dreamt that such a thing could ever even happen in this town. I keep on expecting to see Anna here in this diner, waiting on tables.
Excuse us, Agent Morgan. We should have made dinner a more uplifting experience. Let's call it a night.
Okay. Good night, then.
No, please. Let's have some more stories about eating in human skulls and then drinking from it. Way more uplifting. Alright, I think it's profiling time. Or not, okay. Weather doll. Okay. Let's see. Quartet first. Got it. Left and second.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
All right. Let's see. I think this is the darts bar. Or one of them. This is the Swery 69. This is Galaxy of Terror. Alright. Roll in here and on in our poncho.
Hello?
Alright. Sure. Have this martini to stay awake. An $18 pizza. Alright. They don't even show the pizza. That's lame. Welcome tree. I gotta know. Does it let you? Yep. Alright. Man, it just lets you do this, huh?
Stop that.
Alright, good. FBI. Yep, no injuries, no problem. Alright, so we had our martini. We just get in our car here. We actually see his... Oh.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me. Okay then, Zach. Let's go back over our progress. First, the victim, Anna's death. She was found hanging from a tree in the forest. She was cut open with a knife from her chest down to her stomach. That was the direct cause of death. The strangulation marks and skull fracture were caused after death. Her tongue was also bit off, and I found something inside her mouth. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
No. Well, probably this. Probably the seed.
That's right. We found the same red seed in her mouth. According to Emily, it was raining when Anna was killed, but traces of tears were still evident on her face. Which means the perpetrator killed Anna under a roof in the lumber mill, and then carried her body into the woods after it stopped raining. We found numerous important pieces of evidence at the site of the crime. A total of 4 things. Knee prints in the grass, a wood chip with metal dust, a photo of a man with a tattoo on his back, and one other thing. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
Heel.
That's right, a broken stiletto heel. Aligning this with the other evidence suggests that 2 people came into contact with Anna's body prior to it being discovered by us. Those being the perpetrator who killed Anna and Miss Stiletto Heel. There is also the possibility that a third party carried Anna to the woods. That means we could be dealing with 3 people. 2 or 3 people. In any case, Miss Stiletto Heel may have vital information. We need to find her next. We didn't use forensic methods, but we're still closing in on the criminal. Have I forgotten anything? Ah, of course. The marks on her hand tell us that Anna was gripping something when she died. Do you remember that, Zach? What do you think she was holding on to?
A round object, I think.
That's right. A round object. The marks on her hand suggest a peace mark. The man in the photo found in the woods had a tattoo of an upside-down peace mark on his back. These 2 could well be related. But we don't know for sure. Next, the townfolk. A few are worthy of special attention. Carol McLean, the singer and bar owner. She's Thomas's sister. Then there's Nick Cormack, the owner of the diner. Both of them seem to be hiding something.
Hey, Harry.
There's Diane.
Good day to you as well.
The owner of the art gallery, who's out of town. Then we have problematic, old, rich, and eccentric Harry. Both will be tough to crack. Well, we just have to go one by one. I've been thinking, one of the biggest rewards here is the fantastic food. Enjoying food is cultural, and yet it's also a bit uncivilized. It's interesting how good food motivates me to work harder during investigations. Oh, and on Emily's back, it was strange to me. Hey, don't take that the wrong way, Zach. I wasn't getting all excited or anything. But it did make me feel strange, nostalgic, and sad almost. It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
god. Skin.
Are you thirsty?
You must be very thirsty.
You only take milk with your coffee?
Coffee with milk. That's all.
Oh, there's combat in the game. Ton of enemies.
Who are you?
My name is Becky.
What are you doing here?
My name is Becky.
Anna's friend?
My name is Becky.
After your throat is quenched, you must do what you must do.
Take a sip of coffee and go.
Huh?
All right.
Me? Zach, this case looks like it's directly related to us. I do not know how yet, but I do know I need some coffee. George said he'd have someone pick us up in the parking lot. Let's get some breakfast with Polly first.
Sure. Okay. All right. That's gonna do it for me for tonight. I'm super tired.